And Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, and the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, blessing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she is manifesting as the Supreme Point of Hinduism. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailash, Sri Parachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. I came, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues to reveal, she says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her. You can always receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. Now some of you might be wondering what exactly is a coin considered as, or what is its importance? So, a coin in the Hindu tradition is actually considered as the traditional dakshina. It is usually given in temples as offerings, or it is even given to people when you see them for the first time or when they come to your houses. And it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you offer, you can collect those and send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And this betel leaf and betel nut may actually look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now you can all see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the two wheat leaves, one banana, one wheat nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. You can also keep a few additional items such as a few flowers, kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and a coconut. But the four basic items is the beet leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all the items in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. So the next time you are getting ready to receive Devi Parashakti, when you're getting ready for the darshan, you can set up your own set of tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And with that, we now come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshans. And we will be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings on all the various problems that the world is going through today due to the pandemic, and how important it is for us to follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings on the cause and solutions for all of these problems. So please stay tuned for the next segment where we will be learning more about what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings.
Now let us enter into the next segment where we will be understanding some of the various revelations made for Devi Parashakti. Devi has been continuously guiding us and blessing us during this time. She's been continuously holding our hand and protecting us during this pralaya, during the pandemic. And she has been making various revelations in order to guide us and to warn us about what is to come in the future. So now let us look at some of Devi Parashakti's revelations and understand exactly how we can heed Devi Parashakti's warning and ensure that we are protecting ourselves at this time. Devi Parashakti has revealed that we should always, that during this time, during this year, the most important thing is to keep ourselves alive, is to keep ourselves protected. And she has been continuously warning us and revealing various truths and revelations in order to make sure that we are protected, to make sure that we are safe. And if you want to connect with Devi Parashakti, if you want to also be guided personally by Devi, you are welcome to ask your questions directly to Devi Parashakti in the comment section of the live YouTube video. So this is very simple. You can go ahead and join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you've joined as a member, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti in the live comments of under the live video. And Devi will be directly viewing and attending to your comments. And you can also ask your questions on Facebook under the live comments on Facebook. So you can visit Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you can ask your questions in the live comments of the Facebook video, the live Facebook video. And Devi is also answering questions for those who posted their questions on Instagram. So you can ask your questions in the comment section of the photo posted for the day on Instagram, as well as on Twitter. You can follow at Srinithyanda on Twitter, and you can ask your question in the reply to with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. And you can also ask questions on WhatsApp. So you can go to kailasa.org and ask your question in WhatsApp chat box that pops up. You'll see in the on the website there will be a chat box that pops up, so you can go ahead and ask your questions in the chat box. So yes, now let us enter into the segment and understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about sea levels rising. So Devi Parashakti has revealed that over that no place is safe except for Kailasa, that the whole world will be affected by various calamities, including sea levels rising. So let us look at that revelation now and understand what Devi has revealed and how it has manifested in our reality today. So immediately after Devi revealed that sea levels would be rising, we saw one of the world's largest icebergs, a break off the Antarctic ice shelf. This iceberg was 70 times the size of Manhattan and has caused sea level rise. So let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations about this and understand more about sea levels rising, how it will affect us, and as Devi explains, how no place will be protected except for Kailasa. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we'll be entering into the segment shortly. And again, if you would like to connect with Devi Parash, if you would like to ask your question to Devi directly, you are welcome to do so through any of the most common social media platforms. We will actually be looking at what Devi Parashakti has revealed as the sacred secrets of new birth.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. So now, let us see the translation of what Devi Parashakti has revealed. Let us see the revelation mapped into English. Devi Parashakti has said, listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this in 4 types of birds, in 84 million yonis. In all these birds, the most greatest bird of them all is human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics and finance and luxuries and dharma, artha and kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatan Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth is Uttamottamam, best of best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their soul. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who give the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their lives. After getting the body, because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly. For those who stand that even by giving their life they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veerasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. And for any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility.
And those who do not protect Dharma, they will not have the right, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took the Uttamotama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand.
The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect it in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living.
After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet.
So now, let us understand a little bit more about Devi Parashakti's revelation. Understand what is the responsibility of Hindus, why we need Hindu.
So, Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of a civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, the worship of nature, temple-based living, manifestation of spiritual powers, and the inherent divinity of every being.
And the Hindu nation for ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world.
So now let us see some references of the Hindu nations from the Hindu scriptures.
So the Ramaraja, the Hindu nation ruled by Bhagwan Rama, was described in the Valmiki Ramayana, in the Yuddha Kanda. There were no widows to lament, nor was there any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt no one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another.
And the description continues. The description continues saying that people survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to touch. Every caste were performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work, and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue.
The Hastinapur kingdom, ruled by Yudhishthira, was described in the Srimad Mahabharata. Devas granted rain to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst. There were there was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause for fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact greater even than heaven.
And the Hindu nation had and has so much to contribute to the world in every field that you can imagine, whether it's enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, or the social system, judicial system, political system, or legal system. In any way, in any field, Hinduism has a lot to contribute to the world.
So how were our Hindu nations destroyed? The Hindu nations went through several phases of destruction, and the first phase of destruction was the Islamic invasion. This was 800 and 1700 AD. This was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. And Will Durant, a famous historian, has described the Mohammedan conquest of India as probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abductions of women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during 800 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period. Millions more were raped and murdered in December. And during this phase, the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus that was as conveyed by Hindu describes that the Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most inveterate enemy of the Prophet.
And during the Islamic invasions, 200 million plus Hindus were slaughtered by the Muslim invaders. 100,000 temples were destroyed, and 1 million deities and scriptures were also destroyed.
The next phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization came with the British occupation. This was between 1700 and 1947 AD. This was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. Again, Will Durant described, I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that the exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. And during this British occupation, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. This included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of inferiority, engineering famines to starve the natives into submission, annexing native Hindu kingdoms in order to undermine native rule, and mistranslating the Hindu scriptures in order to instill anti-Hindu narratives, destroying the indigenous Gurukul education system, which was the backbone of Hinduism, and destroying the local industries and forcing importation of British goods, and finally banning Indians from even owning or producing firearms.
And during the occupation of during the British occupation, over $45 trillion were looted from India in over 200 years. And 45 million Hindus died due to famines and poverty imposed by British policies and reprisal killings for 1,857 mutiny. And around 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj.
And the third phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization came the secularization of India. This was after independence, between 1947 and current day. It's been ruled by brown-faced British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. And Nehru, the very first Prime Minister of India, has described what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism. Where are they for the black religious savagery? India can never be a new republic. It was, of course, one of the first leaders of India who had such discriminatory ideas and prejudice against Hindus. And B.R. Ambedkar has described that India's first, that is, who is India's first law minister and the principal architect of the Indian Constitution. He has described that if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. So you can see that the entire ecosystem, again, one of the first leaders of India, you can see that the entire ecosystem, the secular India, was completely anti-Hindu, not secular, but rather completely anti against Hindus, and the ecosystem did not allow for Hindus and Hinduism to flourish. And the modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize the Hindu institutions and culture. India's constitution established government control. So they did this by various methods. And one was that India's constitution establishes government control and taxation over Hindu temples and schools, while other religious institutions are free from the interference. And India's constitution also discriminates against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits to non-Hindus, and this includes government benefits as well as scholarship. And Hindu kingdoms and self-governance was completely abolished after secularization of India, and there were anti-superstition laws that were enacted to criminalize Hindu practices. And the mainstream Indian academia described Hindus as sexist, racist, backwards, and oppressors. And the negative media portrayals of Hindus in Bollywood and TV also do the same. And media narratives have been used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt sex fiends in a manner that is similar to British imperial propaganda. Media narratives are used to shape human consciousness and further political agenda. Racist British colonial stereotypes portray Hindus as superstitious, backwards, dishonest, and corrupt, as perpetuated by their brown British successors in modern day India, completely unabated.
So now let us see the revival of the Hindu nations, how the Hindu nations can be revived. So during the time of Mahabharata, we, the Hindus, had 56 deshas, countries, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, which are provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions. And in all 56, the Hindus are persecuted. And now we have lost all the 56. And the last one to fall was Nepal. The Supreme Court of Hinduism has said, I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation built on Vedanta principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all persecuted Hindus. So this is said by the Supreme Portal of Hinduism himself.
So why do we need Kailasa? This revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation. And as they be revealed, it is the responsibility of Hindus to do this. It is the responsibility of Hindus to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and to share all its great gifts with the world. That is why we were given Uttama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth.
And Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilizations should be living and unministered, whether it's politics, judiciary, education, economy, and everything else, will be revived as Parameshwar revealed in the Vedagamic Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures.
Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may only know about Hinduism through our history books. So what can we do to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that is offered to the world? As Devi said, it is our responsibility to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is why we have been given the Uttamottama birth, because we have taken the responsibility to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Though many have forgotten and gotten deluded in the Maya, but it is our responsibility to protect it. And today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's cultural and spiritual heritage is impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism?
So now let us see how you can reclaim your Hindu identity.
So though many Hindus have forgotten what Hinduism has brought to our life. It is Hinduism that has brought our successful life. If you are a Hindu and you are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, peaceful, happy, respectable, have a stable family life, have the best mental setup, then you need to understand Hinduism is responsible. Your Hindu identity is responsible. Our Hindu scriptures are responsible. It is the Hindu scriptures which gave us the best mental setup, all the best things that we do have. Our Hindu scriptures are responsible.
And Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, the Hindu lifestyle, and our enlightened masters are responsible for this. And the Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. So here you can also see a report from Hindu Times that says that Hindus are the most educated religious group in the US.
Let us now rethink our Hindu identity. It is not just anti elements being active that is responsible for Hindus being inactive, for Hinduism being destroyed. It is the responsible Hindu being inactive that is responsible for the whole destruction of Hinduism. As Devi Parashakti has revealed, it was because we have taken up the responsibility for protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is why we were given the Hindu birth, the Hindu Yonijam. But we have forgotten, we've gotten deluded in Maya and forgotten this responsibility that we have taken. So let us now take the responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity.
So it is the responsibility of Hindus to revive the enlightened civilization again and again, and give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. The revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival need for humanity.
So this is an invitation to all the Hindus out there, those who were born Hindus, practicing Hindus, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious about Hinduism, those who want to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Please come and become a part of this revival of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation. You can join, become an e-Kailashan, and go ahead and visit kailasa.org and sign up today to become a member of Kailasa, a e-Kailashan. So now let us understand why we need Kailasa as revealed by Supreme Consciousness itself.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity. Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution.
Supreme concept of Hinduism has described how Hinduism is constantly contributing, constantly enriching, and you to be enriched and enjoy all of the contributions of Hinduism by visiting kailasa.org, joining the and e-Kailasa. You can avail all of the benefits that Hinduism has to offer and that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is offering to the world through various programs and various initiatives by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and Kailasa. And Devi has revealed that Hindus have lost their Hindu identity, that Hindus have lost their responsibility towards Hinduism, forgotten their responsibility towards Hinduism, and have been, and because of this, they have been getting deluded in Maya. And it is only because those who are been able to continue staying connected to Hinduism is through the worship of the divine, to constantly be in oneness and connecting with the divine, whether deities or through Guru, through Swamiji, constantly staying in that oneness, connecting with divine is the best way to continue practicing Hinduism, to protect Hinduism, and to remember your responsibility towards Hinduism. So now in this next segment, we will be understanding how we can connect with the divine, how we can reclaim our Hindu identity, and to constantly be experiencing that oneness with the divine. In this next segment, we will be understanding some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and this on.
Nithyananda? Yes. Let us now see the various offerings we can make to Devi Parashakti. as the token of our gratitude, our love and devotion, the expression of our sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan today. In the Hindu tradition, the offerings made to the divine is a gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. It is an expression of our most sacred sentiments, and the offerings are made not out of fear and greed, but as a pure expression of the love and gratitude for the divine. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely part of the grand Leela played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So now let us look at a Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti and be in her sweet remembrance as we get ready to make our offerings. This Dhyana Shloka describes Induni Bhaveda Karavahni Nayanam Syat Pankajavara Japakshara Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungamukutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the meaning of this verse from the Mulagama Manonmani Dhyana. It says, moon-like face holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another Dhyana Shloka on Devi Parashakti. This says, ध्यायेत् देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां दधानां सव्ये पद्मां वरदमपरे चाभयां चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणिं प्रतिदिनं कामार्थदात्रीं शुभाम्. The meaning of this verse: I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the gold is a sacred element. It's a divine element which is mentioned in the Hindu scriptures, Hindu rituals. There's an abundance in the use of gold for offerings for the divine in the temples. So let us see the scriptural reference for the significance of this divine element of gold. This verse from the Atharva Veda describes the significance thus. It says, Tredajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnerekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam trividastvavai vishe. The translation for this verse: triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears it and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So today, let us get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti with the traditional offerings made for the divine. So let us see the traditional offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti today through the website www.kailasamailer.com/seva. The first offering is the hundi offering. And just as we have the hundis at every temple in the Hindu tradition, where the devotee can offer any token of gratitude of their choice as an expression of their love and gratitude. We also have the e-hundi for online offerings and a verse that describes Devi Parashakti's love for true devotion. This verse says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The meaning of this verse: Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion when she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant the autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. In this verse, Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, who is Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana describes Lord Shiva as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is the Devi who bestows happiness on her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings and be blessed with the showering of her grace and compassion.
Yes. And the next offering that we have is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your consciousness. And for any new endeavor or before you start anything new in your life, you want to manifest something in your life, you always want to set a conscious resolution, a sankalpa, manifest exactly what it is you want. And when you offer your sankalpa to Devi Parashakti, she will shower her infinite energy upon you, manifest exactly what it is you want in your life. And Devi Mahatmya describes that this goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That God is being praised without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So you can offer your sankalpa to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with the fruition of all your desires and wishes.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakas. The Sahasranama Swarnakasu is the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. In Lalita Sahasranama, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. And this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu is a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer the gold coins in any of three different sizes, three denominations of $75, $151, and $251. And you can offer any number of coins to Devi Parashakti as you would like to offer. And this unique offering, when you offer the coins, Devi Parashakti blesses you to imbibe her divine qualities, her very unique, special divine qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, and you're blessed to imbibe and radiate those very qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. You can make the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the gold coins, on the website www.kailasamela.com/sales.
Devi is very well known to be adorned in pearls and fond of pearls. And of course, the pearl represents the compassion of Devi. And in this verse, it states, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to that goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. You can offer this mukta, the finger ring with a pearl, and receive the blessing to be showered by Devi Parashakti, overflowing compassion and pure love in all of your business endeavors. The next offering that we have is the Swarnamati, the gold ring. So you can, in this verse, it describes how powerful Devi Parashakti's very toenails are. It describes you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of the devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. You can see the power of Devi's very feet, the very toenails, how powerful they are. When you offer this Varnamati, the gold ring, at the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed by Devi to destroy all the ignorance in your life. And will receive the blessings of Devi in even the most difficult aspects of your life.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarnamang Tika, the gold hairline jewelry. Devi is described as Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow from all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Swarnamang Tika represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. You can offer the Swarnamang Tika to Devi Parashakti today and receive the blessings of achieving the most blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion.
Yes, and the next offering is the Pratikshapada Puja, the offering of the worship of the divine lotus feet of Swamiji, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us. And we are the most blessed beings to have our very own Guru to manifest Devi herself. So in this verse, it describes in the Soundarya Lahari that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestials, who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this Stotram, Tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. So when you offer the Pratikshapada Puja at the feet of Swami himself and Devi, you will be blessed with the most sweetest path to enlightenment to attain the ultimate knowledge.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva. And you can offer the Vastra Seva, which is the sacred cloth, to Devi Parashakti. And this offering blesses the Yajman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and of Devi Parashakti. You can make the offering of the Vastra Seva on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here is the summary of the various traditional offerings that one can make to Devi Parashakti today on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The first offering is the offering of the e-hundi, which can be made in multiple currencies and in any amount that you wish to offer. And You can also make the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, where the divine answers your asked and unasked prayers when you make the conscious resolution. And you can also make the offering of the Devi Sahasranama Kasa, the pure gold coin, which is inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can make the offering of the Mukta Anguti, which is the gold ring embedded with pearl. The offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower in 3 different sizes. The offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti. And the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, which represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can also offer the seva of Pratyakshapada Puja, one of the most sacred offerings from disciple to Guru, and the offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth. So all of these offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So let us now take a look at the website where you can make all the offerings. So here we have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and here you can make the offerings for all the darshans, any of the Bhava Samadhi darshans and special events where you would like to make an offering. You can make the offerings on this website. And if you would like to submit an intention to make an offering at a later time, you can also make an intention on step 1 by filling out the form. And if you're ready to make your offering today, if you would like to express your sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti today in the form of an offering, you can make the various offerings on the website on this link on step 2. And you can also make the offering of the e-hundi in multiple currencies and different amounts. So the offering of e-hundi is available in the different currencies of US dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make the offering in any amount of your choice. And if you would like to make an offering of a jewelry or a traditional seva for Devi Parashakti, you can make the offerings on the website also with the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu in 3 different sizes, the Mukta Anguti in 3 different denominations, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyakshapada Puja, the Vastra Seva, and various other traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can click on the links on step 2 and make the offering. And you can also fill out the details of your sankalpa for yourself and the family members whom you wish to offer the prayers. You can fill out the names and details in the form for the sankalpa. And if you'd like to also become an e-Kailashian and post your prayers and messages to Devi Parashakti on the YouTube live chat during the darshan, during the live darshan, you can click on the join button on the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can click on the join button and become a member and be able to post messages on the YouTube live chat during Darshan. You can also subscribe to the channel and receive notifications whenever the programs are live. And you also have access to tens of thousands of video, several thousands of hours of discourses that Swamiji has gifted humanity during all of these years. So all of these are being made available to humanity on this YouTube channel. So subscribe to the channel and join us for all the live darshans. So you can continue to be part of Kailasa and be an e-Kailashi. So with that, now we'll be moving to the next segment where we'll be learning more about the various facilities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available for the benefit of humanity through the various spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So let us now get ready for the next segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment of the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what we learn from this segment today? Concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic, what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's contributions for global peace, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19, and Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers, some glimpses, and why temple-based ecosystems. And UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and joined Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now let us see some of the statistics and current news. In Australia, now let us see some of the statistics across the world. Record high cases in Australia amid the third wave of COVID-19. Australia reported a new record number of coronavirus cases on Thursday when the country continues to battle the third wave of COVID-19 infections. There were more than 2,400 new locally acquired infections reported nationwide on Thursday morning, the figures surpassing 2,000 in a single day for just the second time. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about the Delta variant of COVID-19. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. Less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world, said the World Health Organization's technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit and it is more transmittable and it is out competing. It is replacing the other viruses that are circulating. She said and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 nations till date. COVID-19 has now killed more Americans than in influenza pandemic of 1918 to 1919. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918 flu, infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. The COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the other Associated Press both reported the grim milestone on Monday. So, coronavirus, the pandemic, COVID-19, now officially US deadliest pandemic as death toll crosses that of the 1918 flu. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain. According to a study in Maryland, researchers suggested the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks in addition to widespread vaccination to help stop spread of the virus. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent the viral transmission indoors. In Washington, physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying the airborne aerosols indoors. According to a study, the results published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggests that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking and adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of the air ventilated through a space and indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies and the aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. Coronavirus Delta variant still most concerning, the United Nations declared, says the World Health Organization's experts. Even with the emergence of the new COVID-19 variant, the Delta strain remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others, the senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently. In US, COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control, says the chief medical advisor Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 infections a day. That is not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase of COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shot of the vaccine as the Delta variant has become more dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in the Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well before 10,000, before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. The violent incidences and fatalities in January 2020 to 2021, the April, you can see the statistics, which is the increased statistics, the violent incidences, and world is making the world less peaceful. And the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. About the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of this anxiety and or depressive disorder than as they age. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was in January to June, about 6 months period in 2019 was 11%. Now in just 1 month in January 2021, in 1 month it rose up to 41.1%. And you can see some more statistics confirming the same, that the anxiety and a depressive disorder, the younger adults are getting more affected than the older adults. Stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10 say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their lives. Nearly 7 in 10, which 67% say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More than 60,000 healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. Of the healthcare workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to a preliminary research. Self-reported mental health among the pregnant women and new mothers. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, the depression rate was 15%, and now during the COVID-19 pandemic, that it rose up to 40.7%. And the anxiety, what it was 29%, now it rose up to 72% during the pandemic. Stay-at-home orders. 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. And 55% of students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. The understanding the pandemic impact on working women. Nearly 82% of the women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of the women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The World Bank Global Economic Outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of the countries globally since 1870. COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrades in consensus growth projections among all global recessions since 1990. International Labour Organization. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situation. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. And coming to India, the Mumbai mayor says the third wave is already here. The city mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it's here, said Kishori Patnekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter had already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. The mandals have been asked to allow only 10 people and have them work in shifts. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of the health staff. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology, Maximum hospitals in Delhi NCR found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. New COVID-19 variant, Mu, shows signs of vaccine resistance. All you need to know is this new strain, Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, more known scientifically as B.1.621, has been since reported in other South American countries and in Europe. Now, how to cope up with current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance, and holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance through Bhava Sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die? I'm okay. I can't take this lockdown forever. Going out and then exposing oneself, putting the risk on yourself and others, and with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with the new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and death. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers and save your life. Register with the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now. Making peace with the nature is possible. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with the nature, set the planet to healing. Our environmental, societal, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and economic collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip about the making peace with the nature. World Health Organization on Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace and there cannot be peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust and around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitement to violence. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states required concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflict around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, government, private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions for the world peace and the global peace and the COVID-19. How to cope with that. The Vedic civilization beautifully describes that yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pushyati sarva bhutetu chatmanam tadona vigugupsyate. The Isha Upanishad 6 verse 6, global peace is a byproduct of the individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. And the individual bliss is the source of the global peace on the level of Om, the microscopic and the microscopic level. Whatever level it may be, global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. So now let us understand from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss by practicing the completion of individual level.
Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. then the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with a nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without, and those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the Samskara Dagana Kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself.
Now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace. In the previous video, he was saying that the one individual transformation, one blissful person can transform millions. So how to do the self-transformation, which is the secret to achieve the global peace?
Social answer means, I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war, there is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing the accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll tell, oh, social answer means I'll tell, oh, you listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days, we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is an 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa?
Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully.
Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, social, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides the spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, sacred Sanskrit mantra, the chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7. Helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and the tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in Kailas Courtyard session, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truth and giving a conscious breakthrough. In a long term, establishing self-sufficient communities, continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, that is free, serving the free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving way to the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa, offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, which is cosmic revelations. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops a vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's the time that the nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of these blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless, which is unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solution and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them a super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual cognition and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building the feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, nirahara samyama, and much more. It is time we all take up the responsibility to save the humanity and to protect people from this pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let us try to enrich and enrich people, everyone of these great spiritual solutions. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, starting. It started from 13th May till date, continuously at any given point of time. There are 4 to 8 Zoom sessions actively unclutching the world. The life solutions based on ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation, yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating higher values of life, and the powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which is aimed to reduce the crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate of participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of the community participated in meditation, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, festivals, where people have gathered in a large number and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. You can see some of the pictures, glimpses where the 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. Through the Annalaya, the food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has served over 2 million organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. Recently, the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of the Kailasa's COVID care centers. In India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to the all people regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care and provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been splendid. Zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized by the and accepted by the United Nations as well. You can see some of the glimpses. Participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy a stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, doing puja, temple sevas, and voluntary service as Kara Seva, and contributing to festivals and all the recent festivals. You can see the glimpses. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. With this, we are going to move on to the next part of our segment of the program after a very short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, everyone, welcome back. So now we have very exciting news for all of you. We will be having the live Irainar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayutya Samadhi Darshan at 10 p.m. IST. So now let us learn about who is Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So through the darshan of Irayanar Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, you will be able to manifest the superconscious experience of the Shiva Sayutya Samadhi. So you can get ready for the rare and unique, powerful initiation into the God equation to make human beings into multiverse species by Sundareshwara Paramashiva. So now let us listen to a video where Bhagavan Sundareshwara himself has introduced himself.
Om Shiv Shiv Shiv. Paramashiva, I will manifest the physics of my existence. Cognize this in your Hridaya Akasha, in the Gandha. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva. The countless, uncountable, by any visualized, assumed mathematics, Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get deluded inside me, gets liberated inside me. For all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated. I am the space.
Yes. So now let us just reiterate what Bhagavan Sundareshwar revealed during this session. He said, I will manifest the physics of my existence. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, the countless, uncountable by any visualized, assumed mathematics. Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get deluded inside me, gets liberated inside me. For all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated, I am the space. And all of us know that right now, humanity is going through a whole series of suffering. And according to the United Nations, a new scientific report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to rise. The window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing. And the message is clear, we must take action now. So let us just watch a small video now on how the state of our world is today.
In 2019, fire was spreading throughout our planet, quite literally, in places like Australia and the Amazon basin, where forest blazes supercharged by climate change wreaked havoc. In other places, mass protests flared up, fueled by a combination of job insecurity, growing inequalities, and discontent with the current economic, social, and environmental status quo. The economy has slowed down globally, stifled by trade tensions and political uncertainty. The little growth we have had has failed to reach those who need it the most. Progress towards higher living standards has stalled for many countries and vulnerable groups of people. This has only deepened inequalities which were already growing in many countries, spurred on by automation, climate change, and other global trends.
So that was a little bit on how the world is today. And here you can see a few more pictures as well. And according to the World Health Organization, the total cases globally for COVID-19 is 221 million plus till date. And Healthline.com states that new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States alone. And experts warn that with emerging variants, it could lead to another surge in cases. And it is at this time of crisis, Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down to earth with such extreme compassion for humanity. He states, O bound souls, listen intensely. Your impossibility and irresponsibility made you surrender yourself to the delusion. Cognize the ultimate truth. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. The moment you remember me, call me, I am here for you. And Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest and unique manifestation of Paramashiva as the complete manifestation. He assumes physical, subtle, and light bodies as when he wants, plays with all physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even a reason, just for fun. And sometimes they manifest as Meenakshi and Sundareshwara as two bodies in one being, and sometimes as both in one body. So that is the reason all of his manifestations and plays are called the Tiruvilayadal, the Leela. And due to his causeless and limitless compassion, Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampuru is manifesting in all his glory as the Purnavatara through, through the being of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam as the Nijavatara. And from the Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi space, Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampuru will be manifesting through the Supreme Point of Hinduism in his supreme manifestations and will be giving us the darshan and blessing all of us as part of his divine leelas. And once again, Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, just to continue his legacy and leela. And to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas, performing miracles in the lives of all his devotees, attending to our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole Madurai, the Shyamala Pita Sarvagnipitam. He has come down as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam and as the supreme point of Hinduism to guide the whole of humanity. And when you witness the Baba Samadhi Darshan, you will mirror neurons of the avatar. And the mirroring neurons activate and process all the observed movements and information in the avatar just by seeing. So that is our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And as an effect of the mirroring of neurons, all the powerful cognitions and the powers of Bhagavan Sundareshwara will be mirrored in you so you can manifest the extraordinary powers. So you can just inhale intensely whatever you have, and Paramashiva will inhale in you. You can just exhale intensely whatever you have, and Paramashiva will inhale in you. And that is the God equation. There is nothing more powerful than the power manifestation science. It is the most exciting spiritual science. And when you decide to manifest the powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You will fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, the knowledge and understanding, possibilities and powers of Paramashiva will manifest in all of you now. So now let us have a small introduction of who the supreme point of Hinduism is. The one who out of his extreme love and compassion is giving us this science of Bhava Darshan. So the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. And the supreme point of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and elders. The supreme point of Hinduism has made the science of manifestation, yoga, and temple-based activities a lifestyle for humanity. The supreme point of Hinduism is also ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnipitam, the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shyamala Sarvagnipitam, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order. And the supreme point of Hinduism, as being ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnipitam. Here you can see from a very young age how he is being ordained as the Guru Mahasannidhanam, the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnipitam. And here you can see Swamiji doing puja and inaugurating the deities as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajya. And supreme point of Hinduism is being coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajya. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Shyamala Pita Sarvagni Pita, of the Kailasa of the Shyamala Pita Sarvagni Pita. And here you can also see all the other sannyasis and seniors of the Mahanirvaniya Kada are coronating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvaniya Kada. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atala Kada, and the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Paramadinam, and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read and downloaded by millions around the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given over 10,000 hours of discourses and reaching and enriching over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagni Pitas, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million pounds of scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And here you can all see all the spiritual de facto embassies that are established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see 22 Hindu universities, 186 extended campuses of the Nithyananda Hindu University, 242 Nithyananda Gurukuls, 22 Nithyananda Jnanalayas, libraries, 38 temple monastery complexes, 2,175 Paramashivoham shakas, 1,898 youth centers, 19 Hindu kingdoms, the Sarvagni Pitams, 25 Kailasas, 1,898 ASP centers, 120 temples, 5,334 healing centers, 22 food banks, 12 animal shelters, 34 Satsang temples, 418 Paduka mandirs, and 2,175 Satsang centers. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's peace walks covers 100,000 plus kilometers and gives the science of healing and many more spiritual sciences to 200 million plus human settlements thus far. So here you can see all the various yatras done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the various Padayatras, then the world tours, then the Himalayan Yatra, and the Kailasa Yatra, then the Kodaikan Ratha Yatra, and much more. And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampara is the manifestation of the beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bones. And Irena Sundareshwara is the embodiment of the superconsciousness, expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampara is the complete manifestation of Paramashiva, who assumes the physical, subtle and light bodies as and when he wants, as his divine manifestations. He plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, and deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even a reason. And Bhagavan Sundareshwara is the greatest, unique, and complete manifestation of Paramashiva. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of the superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. And he came down in the most handsome form to marry Devi Meenakshi and administer the city of Madurai. And the kingdom of Madurai, known as the Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pita, is the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightened ecosystem that was established by Paramashiva himself. And the kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai and revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. And to ensure that this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthroned their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of a continuous lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution, and governance, acting as regents. And they also performed the spiritual initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to everyone. And beautifully, there is a Shastra Pramana which describes the lineage of enlightened beings. So it says, this supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls. And Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in the unbroken progression from ages, and the chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi, Devi Parashakti, and the Guru Mahasannidhanams of Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam are the direct representatives of the cosmos. And on the 27th of April 2012, Srila Shri Nithyananda Jnanasambandha Paramacharya Swamika was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam and is the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor invested with all the powers, duties and obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious and customary rites vested in the Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam, and has been reviving its spiritual, religious and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. So now, let us watch a video on the history of the Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pita, the Madurai Adi.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Sri Shri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted with basic amenities, education, and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery, as a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers. The changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
Yes, and today, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people around the world, we are the most blessed people. As we are the most blessed people. As for us, Sundareshwara is not a history, but an happening. And Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down again in the form of the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva to revive Hinduism and to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas, performing the miracles in the lives of all his devotees, attending to our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvadipita, and as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasanidanam and the supreme point of Hinduism to guide all of humanity. And Paramashiva assumed the physical body 11 times to just in Madurai just to perform his divine leelas. And each action that was performed became a divine energy and an independent entity. And if you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. So understand that Sundareshwara is the energy of leela, playfulness. So now let us see one of the leelas of Bhagwan Sundareshwara of Paramashiva, where he heals the fever of the Pandya king. So here you can see a few images of all the 64 leelas performed by Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So the Tiruvalayaran Puranam is a collection of 64 leelas from the 16th century, and it is a Shaiva devotional epic. It is Shaiva devotional epic stories by Paranjoti Munivar, and they describe the actions of Bhagavan Paramashiva on earth in a number of disguises to test his devotees. So each of Sundareshwara's dimensions are recorded as one of his leelas. And in the Vedic tradition, we actually have 64 different arts, and each leader, a complete being, has to master the 64 arts. And as part of the arts, the arts include horse riding, astrology, the mastery in medicine, mastery in surgery, mastery in painting, mastery in dance, singing, and much more. And each Leela of Sundareshwara proves his mastery on each art. So there were never ever such an amazing imagination or visualization of the ultimate without reducing its Ananta Kalyana Gunas into human level. And Swamiji has spoken elaborately on the Shiva Leelas, so this video is available on YouTube and you can watch it. So now let us see who exactly are the Nayanmars, the 63 saints. So the Nayanars or the Nayanmars were a group of 63 saints living in Tamil Nadu during the 3rd to the 8th century CE, who were devoted to Paramashiva. And the list of Nayanmars was initially compiled by Sundaramurti Nayana in his poem, the Tirutondatoga, and he sings in 11 verses the names of the Nayanar saints up to Karaikal Amaya and refers to himself as the servant of servants. And the list goes into the details of the lives of the saints, which are described in detail in the works such as Devaram. So Paramashiva, as he assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine leelas, and as each action performed became a divine energy and an independent entity, when you connect with those energies, he will give you the same blessing, and he is the energy of Leela, playfulness. So the best way that you can connect with Bhagavan Sundareshwara is through the Leela Dhyana, the remembrance of the divine Leelas. So today let us meditate on the 62nd Leela of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, of Paramashiva, which is the Leela of healing the Pandyan king's fever. So in the clan of the Adimartana Pandya king, a king who was known for his magnanimity, magnanimity, and who stood tall due to his widespread fame, was born with a hunchback. Hence, people called him as Kun Pandyan, the Pandya king with the hunchback. Though the king Kunpanyan took birth in the Pandya clan, which had deep devotion for Paramashiva, due to the ill effect of his long association with the Samanar, the people who used who misunderstood the ideas of Jainism to spread violence. So he had not only fallen into their trap, but had also received the initiations to it. So what to do? It is difficult to revert from the association with the wicked people. And in a clan consisting of great devotees of Paramashiva, which was quite sincere and integrated in observing the truths revealed in Vedas and performing the duties prescribed in the Vedas without any hindrance, a boy named Jnana Samanda was born. Goddess Parvati herself protected the child by feeding her the breast milk, who was once struggling without his biological mother. After this incident, people are addressing the child as Jnana Samandan or Jnana Puranan, as the child got enlightened at the childhood itself by the grace of Goddess Parvati. And the child, who was the pride of the Brahmin community, was the reincarnation of Lord Muruga. During the childhood itself, he learned all the scriptures and keeping the Upanishads, the Hindu scriptures which revealed the underlying truths, as the testimony, he clearly explained the supremacy of Lord Shiva. And Jnana Samandar began being the embodiment of the tattvas like Sacred Ash, Rudraksha, and the Sharakshara Mantra, the Saravana Bhava of Lord Muruga, was considered as an enlightened being, and some people worshipped him. As a result of their good deeds in the past birth and won over the evil attacks of the Kali Yuga. While King Kunpanyan's clan was surrounded by the harmful darkness of the ignorance due to the preaching of the Samanara Acharyas, the queen and the minister remained deeply devoted to Paramashiva, who adorned his mated locks with the crescent moon. Both the queen and the minister, who had incomparable and deep devotion to the lotus feet of Jnana Samandar, explained to him about the position of the king and tried to save the king, who was drowned in the heat of the dilapidated well of deep ignorance. And once King Kunpanyan was attacked by extremely high fever and was struggling all the efforts taken by the Samanara Acharyas of the king to heal the king was unsuccessful. And at that time, for the sake of the king's health, the queen herself very much pleaded with Jnana Samandar, the enlightened master. And the enlightened master, Jnana Samandar, while entering the king's palace, remembered the form of Lord Shiva, who always remains cool due to the oozing out of the nectar from the crescent moon, adorning his crown and meditating upon the sacred truth, Shivoham, I am Shiva, in his inner space for a moment and looked at the king, who was affected by the heat of high fever. He showered his grace on the king through his eyes. Saint Jnana Samandar, who was established in the state of enlightenment, which is beyond all the rules and regulations of ashrama dharma, the duties of the 4 stages of life as per the Sanatana Dharma, smeared the sacred ash on the forehead of the king, as a result of the good deeds performed by the king in his previous births. He also applied the sacred ash on the chest of the king with his right hand, which had worshipped the divine feet of Lord Shiva. While applying the sacred ash, Jnana Samandar also sang the divine and healing verses, the Tirunitra Padigam. And on receiving the sacred touch of the divine hands of Jnana Samandar, which is described in the Rudram, the Vedic chant of Lord Shiva, as the most auspicious, the most holy, and healing medicine of the 3 worlds, the king got rid of the high fever instantly. And as the heat existing in the stomach was spreading all over the body, the king was suffering. When the king got rid of that suffering, he became very happy. The queen too became happy about the complete healing of the king. She rejoiced, and not only the physical heat of the body got healed, but also the religious heat of the Samanar, the people who misunderstood the ideas of Jainism, were also put off in the king's life. And the physical heat which got removed from the king's body by the graceful eyes of Jnana Samandar got doubly evolved in the hearts of the Samanar Acharyas. In 80,000 Jain monks were living in the 8 mountains all over the earth. They were all adept in many various forms of pranayama. When they got defeated by Jnanasamandar while curing the physical illness of the king, the wandering devotee of Lord Shiva, they decided to win over him by debating with him. Hence, all of them gathered in Madurai. Jnanasamandar was an expert in various fields like Vyakarana, Mimamsa, Tarka, and was well versed in the philosophies of Upanishads. The moment the Samana Acharyas approached him to start their debate, they got stuck mentally and became speechless. The Vedic religion has proved categorically right, is proved categorically right by the justifications of philosophy like Mimamsa Shastra and is well established by the inquiries of the Tarka Shastra. Leaving aside all the valuable justifications, the Samanas wanted to win over Jnanasamandar just by their mere faith. So just how the king got healed from the high fever, the same way the king was also healed from the hunchback. So let us see that story now. So the Kun Pandyan, the great king, he had actually conquered the Cheran and Cholan kingdoms, and he married Mangayakarsi, the daughter of the Cholan kingdom. And the Pandyan was very deeply involved in the Jain religion, as all of us saw before. And he spoke low of the Shaiva tradition. Mangayakarsi, who was a great lady and a woman of the stature of a sage, was a Shaivite. And during this period, people belonging to the Jain sect, the Samana Matam in Tamil, entered into Madurai and settled down there. And King Nadumaran got attracted towards the Jain sect. And he announced an order that all his citizens should follow the Jain sect. This gave a shock to his wife and also the minister Kulchia, but they did not have the courage to talk to him on this matter with the great king, and people were afraid to come to the Meenakshi Amman temple. Then the queen Mangayakarsi decided to pray to Lord Sundareshwara and talk to him on this worst state of affairs. She took the minister Kulchiyar along with her to the temple and prayed to God. At that moment, a Brahmin who was Tirunavakarsa came inside the shrine and he saluted the queen and said, "O queen, I am residing in the Chola country. I am on my visit to various divine places. I came here thinking of worshipping Lord Sundareshwara of Madurai. I inquired with people here as to why no one is there in the temple. I became sad on hearing that the citizens are following the Jain sect and hence no one is visiting this temple." The queen immediately wrote a letter to Tirunjanasamandar and said to Tirunavakarasar, "O Brahmin, somehow or the other hand it over to him, to Tirunjanasamandar, and ask him to visit Madurai." The Brahmin, who came to know that he is staying in Vedaranyam, went there. And immediately after reading the manuscript of the letter that the queen wrote, Samandar decided to visit Madurai. Tirunavakarasar said to him, "O Lord, you may not be knowing the Jains. I, the one who was affected by them, know about Jainism. Further, the planetary positions are not conducive for journey. Please start on an auspicious day." Samandar replied to him, "O Lord, we are the slaves of Paramashiva. When Paramashiva is there behind us, what these planets can do?" And he immediately sang the song, Veyuri Toli Pangan, Vidamunda Kandan, Nalla Veenai Tadavi. And even today, those who feel that they will be affected by the adverse positions of the planets on their birth chart sing this song. And without bothering about planets, Samandar immediately left for Madurai, and Mangayakarsi felt very happy on the arrival of Samandar. But the Jain monks, the Samanas, got angry and decided to burn the house to kill Jnanasamandar. Jnanasamandar got infuriated and immediately sang a collection of songs, the Padigams of Paramashiva. And Samandar then went to see the Pandyan king, and on hearing this, the Jains told the king, "O king, This Samandar will not be able to cure this disease. We will cure it now in just 5 minutes. The king shouted and said, "O Jains, just remain aloof. Let Jnana Samandar alone give me the treatment." Samandar said, "I do not want any other thing. Just bring some ash from the kitchen of the temple." The ash was then brought. And Samandar makes the king understand that your consciousness does not need to shrink because of the idea that everything is going to become ash. Listen, but your consciousness is beyond anything you see. And initiating him into this tattva of light and giving the ash as a prasada, Jnana Samandar healed the Pandya king. And when this tattva started spreading and expanding in Kun Pandyan's consciousness, the shrinking body stood up and the hunchback was cured. And he expanded and became Nindrasir Nirdumaranayana. And now with that, due to intense samadhi of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, we will now be having the alive Sundareshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan. Sundareshwara Sayuchya. Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayuchya Samadhi Darshan. So please stay tuned, and we will now be having the alive darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Puja, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvaranduran Darshan Nityapushthankarishinim Ishwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. Now, Please take some flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavaan pashaman bhavati chandrama vapam pushpam pushpavan prajavaan pashaman bhavati ya evam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurva Dhurvantam Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Sastamam Papritamam Dushtatamam Vannitamam Devahutamam Ritamasir Havedhanam Trigum Swamatva Mitrasya Tva Chakshusha Prekshe Mabherma Samvikta Matva Higum Dhupamagrapayami. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Sajata Vedopagnin Niritam Mama Pashugushcha Mahyamavaha Jivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higumsi Jata Vedogam Purusham Jagat Abhibradagna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. Now please take a turn of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatartayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvina Santoshadhihi Madhunaktamutoshasi Madhumatparthivagum Rajaha Madhudhyaurastuna Pita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagumastu Suryaha Madhigavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now, please take the arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamang Kamakamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishavano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarabinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Niranjanam Darshayami. Now, in the same space, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and get ready to receive the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu through the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஜன்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜன்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்டின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடந்தா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே, மகிழ்வு கொண்டே. மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் முடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜன்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். உடல் மாய்க்கும் நோய் வந்து போதும் உயிர் காக்கும் மருந்தாகி நின்றிடுவான், நின்றிடுவான். மனம் காக்கும் இடர்கள் தீர இடம் சேர்க்கும் வார்த்தைகளை பேசிடுவான், அவன் பேசிடுவான். தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜன்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். மழலை மொழி பேசி சூதனவும் மறையாதொரு மழலை மொழி பேசி இந்த மகிழ்வை தளத்திட செய்வான், இந்த மகிழ்வை தளத்திட செய்வான், இந்த மகிழ்வை தளத்திட செய்வான், இந்த மகிழ்வை தளத்திட செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜன்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜன்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜன்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜன்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜன்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் வெகுண்டோட தியானங்கள் தந்திடுவான், தந்திடுவான். யுகம் காக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் உயிர் தோழனாயன என்று கேட்டிடுவான், ஏற்றிடுவான். கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும், அவன் கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜன்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜன்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின்
Dimi taka junu nada raja, talang taka dimi nada raja, dom dom taka dimi nada raja, taka 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 nada raja, taka dimi taka junu nada raja, talang taka dimi nada raja. Namah Shivaya. Dom taka taka dimi ka. Dom, take it, take it, take it, take it, dom, take it, dom, take it, take it, dom, take it, dom, take it, dom, take it, dom, take it, take it, dom, take it, dom, take it, take it, dom.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா, பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தனி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே. ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி 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 மகனி சரி பாபா மரி சரி 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 மகனி சரி பாபா மரி சரி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே, உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே, உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே. நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும். அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே, உடுக்கை ஒலிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே. முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய், மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய். மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திட எம் அம்பல தரசே. அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவானனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க வாழ்க, இவை பொழுதும் नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा, देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा. देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा, देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा. పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా. నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. దేవి వాక్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. దేవి వాక్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలోనికెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలోనికెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా, మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాదక మన శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
घनद्दानगण्डं निलद्भृङ्गषण्डं चलच्चारुशुण्डं जगत्प्राणशौण्डं कलद्दन्तकाण्डं विपद्भङ्गचण्डं शिवप्रेमपिण्डं भजे वक्रतुण्डं. श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते, श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते, श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते, श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते. अनाद्यन्तमाद्यं परं तत्त्वमर्थं चिदाकारमेकं तुरीयं त्वमेयं हरिब्रह्मभृग्यं परब्रह्मरूपं मनोवाहतीतं मगशैवमीडे. श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते, श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते, श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते, श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते.
పరమశివ 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 పరమశివ. ఓం పరమశివ, ఓం పరమశివ, ఓం పరమశివ, ఓం పరమశివ. இருப்பில் இருந்தருள் இறையனார் சுந்தரேசன். எல்லோர்க்கும் நலமருள இங்கு மலர்ந்தோம் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள். எல்லோர்க்கும் பரமநன்மை செய்தருள பாங்காய் மலர்ந்தது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஜிவேன் லோ ததாஸ்து. Blessings to all of you and your family. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu, Sarvaishwarya Praptirastu. Nirmala Sivaji, Tatastu. Practice unclutching. You will have intelligence, energy and breakthrough in your career. Paramashiva. Su Yu Yuan, Taiwan. Tatastu. All the 4 boons you wanted will happen. My blessings. I am with you. I will shower you with all the 5 boons: wealth, health, enlightenment. Paramashiva.
ईशानभूताय सदाशिवाय तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तिऐक्यं नमस्करतिरुशूलम् आह्वानकस्तम् काषायवस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देकं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरु स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते
Om Paramashiva Paramashiva Paramashiva. Lantang Tatast. Blessings to your daughter Si Chen Wang and your husband Wang Kang. My blessings. Sarvanya Pitakarta Shiva Punya Praptirastu. You will be able to manifest Sarvanya Pita Yajamanan Karta. Blessings to all of you and your family. Tatast.
பெருமாம் ஜோதி மறுத்தந்திலே தாயன தோன்றினாளே.
Paramashiva, 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 Luchang Zang, Tatast. I'll shower you with wealth, love, and blessings. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu, Sarva Ishwarya Praptirastu.
I feel up and I feel down. If I could, you wouldn't leave the town. I'm a dog, he loves me more than a wife. What else can I do with my life? All I want, I always got. Whatever I want, I clean for God. It never stopped me from wanting more.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
Future is a cloud, faster than doubt, now is what is clear and loud.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nithyananda,
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I hate to say I'm right, who am I? What I think is who am I? My mind inside is full of stuff. Most of the time, hot and dry. I don't even know what does it mean. That makes me react well before I see. Stress and anger filling my gut. Twisting, turning, wrenching my budget. You see that you'll show me how. You give the right to know how. What to do when I feel low. I wanna get out of it somehow. I need your help, Nithyananda. None other than Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
I'm led by what I was taught. Again, I'm caught. Beliefs, memories and conditioning. What can I do? They are so blockade. You talked about layers and layers, 7 to be exact. Which when I travel through them will surely extract the pain, oh yeah, the guilt, whoa, regret and grief, bringing me relief beyond belief. All down now follow.
Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now. Nithyananda, show us how we can be in the now.
It's a magic, it's a miracle.
जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंद विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंद विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा विश्व की शान तो भक्तों के प्राण तो 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 जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंद विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंद ये है न्यारे हमारे जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंद भगवान ये है न्यारे हमारे स्वभाव चिन्मयानंदम कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानंद गुरुं भजे स्वभाव चिन्मयानंदम कृपा
Danli Tatastu. I give you all the 6 boons you asked. You will be showered with wealth, bliss, completion, success. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Shiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Jay Jayavardhan, Jay Jayavardhan. Annai Jayagaurikkum. குடும்பம் உற்றார் உறவு சுற்றத்திற்கும் நன்மைகள் எல்லாம் மலர்ந்து நல்வழி வாழ்ந்திட நாமே அருளுகின்றோம். பரமசிவ 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 ஞான பிராப்திரஸ்து.
Refuge, Nitya, tu es mon seul refuge. Tu es mon seul refuge, Nitya, tu es mon seul refuge.
Anyada charanam nasti, Nitya, anyada charanam nasti. Anyada charanam nasti, Nitya, anyada charanam nasti.
Tu es mon seul refuge, Nitya, tu es mon seul refuge.
Nasti bandhu sahodara, mata nasti pita nasti, nasti bandhu sahodara. Anyada charanam nasti, Nitya, anyada charanam nasti. Anyada charanam nasti, Nitya, anyada charanam nasti.
Tu es mon seul refuge, Nitya, tu es mon seul refuge. Tu es mon seul refuge, Nitya, tu es mon seul refuge.
Aku bilang tiket dulu.
ನೀಲಿ ತೆರಳಲುಯಿಂದ ಓ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಓ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಓ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ meditasi menjanjiku minta suci teknikmu meditasi menjanjiku minta suci riang-riang senang hati riang-riang senang hati bahagia hidup senang sekali bahagia hidup senang sekali. Oh Nityananda, oh Nityananda, oh Nityananda. Rajadi Rajaya Prashatya Shagine Namo Vayam Vai Shravanaya
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Zijuan Chang Tatast. Blessings to your whole family and older daughter. Tatast. I bless you. You will be showered with auspiciousness. Balaji. Tatast. I will heal Ranjit. He will be healed immediately. Vinayaka Shrikanta Tatast. Blessings for Divakar. Udli Hoi Tatast. Purnatva Praptirast. You will experience completion. Ultimate truth.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Urgaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Mujahenda Haram, Sada.
Om Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Jonkinni, Japan, Tatast. You will achieve completion in your relationships. Purnatva Praptirastu. Jivan Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva. Nirmala Sivaji. Tatast. Arun Sivaji will get what you asked. Tatastu, tatastu, tatastu. Priyadarshini Chakravarti. Tatastu. You will be blessed with a blissful family. Blessings for your sister. Sarvanya Pitakarta Shivapunya Praptirastu. Paramashiva.
பூராய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லா நிலையில் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேனே பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றே மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றே
ஓம் பரமசிவ 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 பரமசிவ. Shalini Asogan, I will liberate Nitya Bhairava. Paramashiva.
ಯೋಗಿ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ಗುರುದೇವ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಯೋಗಿ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ಗುರುದೇವ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಕಾಲಲಿ ಪಾದುಕೆ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ದಂಡ ಕಾಲಲಿ ಪಾದುಕೆ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ದಂಡ ಬಾಲರವಿಯ ಕಳೆಯ ಕಾಲಲಿ ಪಾದುಕೆ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ದಂಡ ಬಾಲರವಿಯ ಕಳೆಯ ಯೋಗಿ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಯೋಗಿ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಕಾಲಲಿ ಪಾದುಗೆ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ದಂಡ ಬಾಲರವಿಯ ಕಳೆಯ ಕಾಲಲಿ ಪಾದುಗೆ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ದಂಡ ಬಾಲರವಿಯ ಕಳೆಯ ಯೋಗಿ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಜೋಲು ತಿರಲು ಕೊರಲೊಳ್ಳು ರುದ್ರಾಕ್ಷ ಜೋಲು ತಿರಲು ಕೊರಲೊಳ್ಳು ರುದ್ರಾಕ್ಷ ಆಲದ ಮರದ ಬುಡ.
ಓಂ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಪರಮಶಿವ. ರಾಗಿಣಿ ಅನ್ನನ್ UK, I am with you. You will manifest Niraharatva. You will manifest Paramashiva Pada. I'll shower you with wealth and the whole family will experience enlightenment. I'll shower you with wealth so you will be able to offer the way you wanted. Tatastu. I will make Kailasa through you in the banks of Narmada and Thames. Thames and Narmada on the banks of both the rivers. You will make Kailasa for me. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
Lead me, oh master, lead me, oh master, lead me, oh master. and so carefully uprooted, breaking the bandmine from familiar cocoons.
Viviane Lavitel Tatast. You will have the blessings from Ganapati, Ganesha. You will be completely healed, manifest abundance, harmonious relationships and happiness. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Corina Barbu, you will be healed today. Just remember Paramashiva and relax in me. You will be in Turyadita, Turyadita. You will be healed completely.
Chalo chalo, chalo chalo, chalo 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 re. Chalo chalo, chalo chalo, chalo 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 re. கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது, கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது. கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது, கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது. சொல்ல ஒரு வார்த்தையை காத்தீடி நின்றது, சொல்ல ஒரு வார்த்தையை காத்தீடி நின்றது. அந்த சுந்தர நித்தனிடம் யார்தான் தூது செல்வது, அந்த சுந்தர நித்தனிடம் யார்தான் தூது செல்வது. கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது, கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது. கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது, கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது.
பாப்பா பாப்பா மருதானே பாப்பா மாமா மாமா மருதானே பாப்பா 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 மருதானே பாப்பா மாமா மாமா மருதானே பாப்பா நம்ம பாபா மகரி மகரி சரசா நம்ம பாபா மகரி மகரி சரசா.
கண்கள் மூடினாலும் கனவில் வந்து நித்யன் நித்திருக்கராமல் என தொல்லை தந்து. கண்கள் மூடினாலும் கனவில் வந்து நித்யன் நித்திருக்கராமல் என தொல்லை தந்து. மிக அக்கறையுடனே என் சித்தம் தெளிய, அக்கறையுடனே என் சித்தம் தெளிய. சொப்பனத்தில் நல்லதொரு ஞானம் தந்தவன், என் சொப்பனத்தில் நல்லதொரு ஞானம் தந்தவன். நித்தியதை கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது, கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது. கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது, கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது. கொஞ்சமொழியால் என்னை பக்கம் அழைப்பான், சென்றவுடன் இல்லை என்று மாற்றி உதைப்பான். கொஞ்சமொழியால் என்னை பக்கம் அழைப்பான், சென்றவுடன் இல்லை என்று மாற்றி உதைப்பான். எப்படி ஒரு கால் என்ன நித்யனவன் உளம் கவர்ந்தான், எப்படி வித்தை செய்தால் என்ன பித்தனவன் அன்பால் அணைத்தான், என்னை பித்தனவன் அன்பால் அணைத்தான். அவனை கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது, கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது. கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது, கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது.
Om Paramashiva, Om Paramashiva, Om Paramashiva. Deborah Sculler Tatast. I will heal you completely, shower you with complete completion. You will have healthy yogic body. Blessings for your whole family and teamily. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarvananda Praptirastu. Sarvaishwarya Praptirastu. Jivan Mukti Praptirastu. Anurag Jalani Tatastu. Tinchu will be healed. Om.
நித்யானந்த நாம சொல்லி பாடுங்கடி எலேலோ, சத்குருவ போற்றி இங்கே பாட வந்தேந்தாலேலோ. நித்யானந்த நாம சொல்லி பாடுங்கடி எலேலோ, சத்குருவ போற்றி இங்கே பாட வந்தேந்தாலேலோ. நல்ல நல்ல ஞானம் வந்து நம்ம கரை சேர்த்தாரு, நம்ம கரை சேர்த்தாரு, நம்ம கரை சேர்த்தாரு. என்றும் நித்திய ஆனந்தமா உசுருக்குள்ள கூட்டாரு, என்றும் நித்திய ஆனந்தமா உசுருக்குள்ள கூட்டாரு, உசுருக்குள்ள கூட்டாரு. சாமியோட வார்த்தை எல்லாம் ஒவ்வொன்றுமே மந்திரும், சாமி பெற்ற கேட்க வானம் கூட மண்ணில் வந்திடும். சாமியோட வார்த்தை எல்லாம் ஒவ்வொன்றுமே மந்திரும், சாமி பெற்ற கேட்க வானம் கூட மண்ணில் வந்திடும். சாமியோட சிரிப்பு சத்தம் பூமி மொத்தம் மயங்கிடும், சாமியோட சிரிப்பு சத்தம் பூமி மொத்தம் மயங்கிடும். என்ன சொல்ல வார்த்தை இல்ல உசுறு பாடும் வந்தனோ, என்ன சொல்ல வார்த்தை இல்ல உசுறு பாடும் வந்தனோ, உசுறு பாடும் வந்தனோ. என்று நம்ம சாமியோட அன்புக்கு இங்கே இடேது, மடியில தாளாட்டிடும் தாயாகவும் ஆனாரு. என்று நம்ம சாமியோட அன்புக்கு இங்கே இடேது, மடியில தாளாட்டிடும் தாயாகவும் ஆனாரு. 100 கண்டு போதாது நம்ம சாமி அழக பார்க்கவே, 100 கண்டு போதாது நம்ம சாமி அழக பார்க்கவே. ஜென்மம் கொண்டு நாம வந்தோம் சாமி கூட வாழவே, ஜென்மம் கொண்டு நாம வந்தோம் சாமி கூட வாழவே, சாமி கூட வாழவே. நோயதனம் தீர்த்திடவே சக்தியும் தந்தாரு, தீயவரும் நெஞ்சுருகும் தூய உளம் கொண்டாரு. நோயதனம் தீர்த்திடவே சக்தியும் தந்தாரு, தீயவரும் நெஞ்சுருகும் தூய உளம் கொண்டாரு. அம்மையப்ப ஞான குரு காத்திடவே வந்தாரு, அம்மையப்ப ஞான குரு காத்திடவே வந்தாரு. பெத்த புள்ளையாகி நம்ம தாயாகவும் ஆனாரு, பெத்த புள்ளையாகி நம்ம தாயாகவும் ஆனாரு. அலமர அடியினிலே கோயிலையும் கொண்டாரு, அல்லல் படும் உசுருக்கெல்லாம் வள்ளல் நிழல் தந்தாரு. அலமர அடியினிலே கோயிலையும் கொண்டாரு, அல்லல் படும் உசுருக்கெல்லாம் வள்ளல் நிழல் தந்தாரு. நித்த நித்த ஆனந்தத்தை ஊத்தெடுக்க செஞ்சாரு, நித்த நித்த ஆனந்தத்தை ஊத்தெடுக்க செஞ்சாரு. புத்தம் புது வாழ்க்கையத்தான் நாளும் காண வச்சாரு, புத்தம் புது வாழ்க்கையத்தான் நாளும் காண வச்சாரு. அத்தனைக்கும் ஆசைப்பட நினைக்கும் போது ஏனுங்க, கவலைய பார்த்து நாம அஞ்சிக்கணும் சொல்லுங்க. அத்தனைக்கும் ஆசைப்பட நினைக்கும் போது ஏனுங்க, கவலைய பார்த்து நாம அஞ்சிக்கணும் சொல்லுங்க. ஆசை அளவுக்கு தான் கவலைன்னு சொன்னாரு, ஆசை அளவுக்கு தான் கவலைன்னு சொன்னாரு. ஆசைய குறைக்க இப்ப நிம்மதியும் பூக்குது, ஆசைய குறைக்க இப்ப நிம்மதியும் பூக்குது. வேதனைய நெஞ்சுக்குள்ள கொண்டோமே, துக்கம் தரும் மனச கொஞ்சம் சாமி தேட சொன்னாரு. பல வேதனைய நெஞ்சுக்குள்ள கொண்டோமே, துக்கம் தரும் மனச கொஞ்சம் சாமி தேட சொன்னாரு. தேடும்போது மனசு வெறும் வார்த்தைன்னு கண்டோமே, தேடும்போது மனசு வெறும் வார்த்தைன்னு கண்டோமே. வேதனையும் வேடிக்கையா மாறாத வென்றோமே, வேதனையும் வேடிக்கையா மாறாத வென்றோமே. அச்சம் கண்டு நாம் முன்னதும் ஓடி ஒளிஞ்சு வந்தோமே, ஓட ஓட நிழல போல தொடரும் சொன்னாரு. அச்சம் கண்டு நாம் முன்னதும் ஓடி ஒளிஞ்சு வந்தோமே. ஓட ஓட நிழல போல தொடரும் முன்னு சொன்னாரே. பயத்துக்குள் பயந்திடாம ஆழ்ந்து போக வச்சாரு. பயத்துக்குள் பயந்திடாம ஆழ்ந்து போக வச்சாரு. பயம் நம்ம பார்த்து இப்ப பயந்து ஓட கண்டோமே. பயம் நம்ம பார்த்து இப்ப பயந்து ஓட கண்டோமே. குழப்பத்தை பார்த்து நாம குழம்ப தேவையில்லைங்க. குழப்பத்தை குழப்பும் விதம் சாமியும் தான் தந்தாரு. குழப்பத்தை பார்த்து நாம குழம்ப தேவையில்லைங்க. குழப்பத்தை குழப்பும் விதம் சாமியும் தான் தந்தாரு. தெளிவனுக்குள்ள வரும் கர்ப்பம் அது என்றாரு. தெளிவனுக்குள்ள வரும் கர்ப்பம் அது என்றாரு. கையாளும் சூட்சமத்தை நமக்கு கத்து தந்தாரு.
ஓம் பரமசிவ 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 பரமசிவ. Deni Ormode Boisrolin Tatast. I'll remove all your incompletions. You will have a great breakthrough in your life within next 48 hours. You will manifest health, abundance, wealth, harmonious relationships, bliss, sarva mangala praptirastu. You will manifest wealth. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணைய நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினார். மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணைய நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினார். அகமதன் இருளை க்ஷணமது கலைந்து மகதிட தியானமதை நித்யன் வழங்கினார். அகமதன் இருளை க்ஷணமது கலைந்து மகதிட தியானமதை நித்யன் வழங்கினார். பணிவோடு கனிவாய் அன்புடன் வணங்க நித்யனின் தாசன் நீ என அருளினார். பணிவோடு கனிவாய் அன்புடன் வணங்க நித்யனின் தாசன் நீ என அருளினார். பிறவியின் உயர்ந்த பயனதை அடைய பரவசம் மிகுந்த நிலைக்கென்னை உயர்த்தினார். பிறவியின் உயர்ந்த பயனதை அடைய பரவசம் மிகுந்த நிலைக்கென்னை உயர்த்தினார். மனம் ஒரு தருணம் தலைவனாய் அழைக்க கருணைய நித்யன் கருணையில் இறங்கினார். காலை அவன் காலடியிலே கருத்துடன் மெதுவாகவே அமர்ந்து கண் விழித்திட ஐயா என்றே.
ஓம் பரமசிவ பரமசிவ பரமசிவ. யோகேஷ் கோயல் ததாஸ்து. Your wife will have happy, blissful, enlightened child. Michelle Shu Tatast. You will manifest wealth, blessings. Sri Nitya Priyeshananda Tatast. I accept your puja, shower you with the best, choicest blessings. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Om Paramashiva. Tushar Vamadeva Shivam. All your SDHT will be removed. You will achieve completion. Purnatva praptirastu. Sarva mangala praptirastu. Jivan mukti praptirastu.
உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையும் தரும் நித்யனின் தரிசனம். கண்ணை காணறியவே இவை அசைவிடி தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம்.
ஓம் பரமசிவ 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 மாயாஷா ததாஸ்து. क्षिप्रप्रसादिनिकानन्द तथास्तु. गीताञ्जलि सन्तानं तथास्तु. You will be successful in your Nirahara Samyama. You will be completing your SDHD. Purnatva Praptirastu. Guru Bhakti Praptirastu. Purnatva Praptirastu. Guru Bhakti Praptirastu. Do this Nirahara Samyama. It will give you spiritual breakthrough. Paramashiv. Om Paramashiva. Elena Zelina Tatastu. You will have health, loving relationship, abundance. Blessings for Adam, your grandson. I will protect and heal Alice. I am with her. I will make her successful. My blessings for your whole family and teamily. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Aishwarya Praptirastu.
பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனக்களித்தது. ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது. தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனக்களித்தது. ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட. கலிங்கமகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட. கலிங்கமகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Sonal Gupta, Tatast. Jivan Mukti Praptirast. Blessings for your whole family. Om Paramashiva. Yajun Oyuyang, China. You will have successful marriage and successful life, and for your child Sarva Mangala Praptirastu, Sarvaishwarya Praptirastu. Gita Devi, Tatast. Jennifer Vamadeva, Tatast. You will have wealth. Chetana Patel, Tatast. Your son will become part of the Gurukul. Veda Prakash. Work towards enlightenment. That is the purpose of your life. Practice unclutching. Tatast. Xuzun, Taiwan. Tatast. You will have wealth, love, completion. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Tatast. Shiva. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
தமிழ் தாய் தந்த புதல்வன், தவமணியாக வந்த அழகன். தமிழ் தாய் தந்த புதல்வன், தவமணியாக வந்த அழகன். புவிமேல் பூத்த புவல்லே, புவிமேல் பூத்த புவல்லே, புதிதாய் புலர்ந்தது வெள்ளே. தமிழ் தாய் தந்த புதல்வன், தவமணியாக வந்த அழகன். கூத்தனை போலவே ஆட்டம் கூடிடும், இதை கண்டு கூட்டம். கூத்தனை போலவே ஆட்டம் கூடிடும், இதை கண்டு கூட்டம். பார்த்தவர் யாவரும் வசமே, பரவசம் தானிதில் நிஜமே. பார்த்தவர் யாவரும் வசமே, பரவசம் தானிதில் நிஜமே. தமிழ் தாய் தந்த புதல்வன், தவமணியாக வந்த அழகன். கண்ணனை போலவே சிரிப்பு, கண்களில் ஆனந்த களிப்பு. கண்ணனை போலவே சிரிப்பு, கண்களில் ஆனந்த களிப்பு. சொல்லில் ஒளிப்பது குழலே, சூழ்வோம் மந்தையாய் நாவே. சொல்லில் ஒளிப்பது குழலே, சூழ்வோம் மந்தையாய் நாவே. தமிழ் தாய் தந்த புதல்வன்,
Om Paramashiva. Ik Swang Liang, Taiwan, Tatastu. You will manifest health, wealth, wisdom. Your dreams will come true with auspiciousness. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Paramashiva. Gulbhushan Singh, Tatastu. You will manifest wealth, success, completion in your family, blessings to your daughter and the whole family. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu, Sarva Ishwarya Praptirastu. Jivan Mukti Praptirastu. Anandamayi Bhava. Om Paramashiva. Vaibhav Sirshat, Tatastu. You will be healed today. Today you will be healed completely. I shower you with healing and blessings. You will have a blissful life, happy relationship. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
Gurudeva Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda 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 Gurudeva Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda. You taught me completion, you gave me initiation. You taught me completion, you gave me initiation. You taught me completion, you gave me initiation. Daram 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 daram. Just being in your presence burnt away all the karma. Paramashivoham experience relieved us from the bondages of Janma. I surrender Nithyananda, Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda. I surrender Nithyananda, Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda.
Om Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Veena Chuni, Tatastu. Your husband will be healed completely. Judy H.O., United States, Tatastu. My blessings for your family and team. Financial freedom, health and completion. Jivan Mukti Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Ishwarya Praptirastu.
Nithyananda, oh Nithyananda, nee naamamenta madhuramaya Nithyananda. Nithyananda, oh Nithyananda, nee naamamenta madhuramaya Nithyananda. Nee రూపమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద నీ రూపం ఎంత
ఓం పరమశివ. క్యావో మా చైనా తథాస్తు. I give you the boon of wealth. Now, within next 11 days, you will manifest millions in your life. Your third eye will be awakened from today. You will have a completion, blissful life. All the negativity will be cleared. Jivan mukti prapti rastu. Jnana aishwarya prapti rastu.
మధురమైనదయ్యా
ఓం పరమశివ. నిత్య మహా అద్భుత చరిత్రానంద తథాస్తు. You will have completion. Blessings for your sister Zhao Qian. I will heal her completely. I shower you with all the auspiciousness. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu, Sarva Aishwarya Praptirastu. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
Ananda, Ananda, Nithyananda, Nityananda, Ananda, Ananda, Nithyananda, Nityananda, Ananda, Ananda, Nithyananda, Ananda, 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 Nithyananda.
Om Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Mritu Arya Mudli, United States. Blessings. I shower you with all the auspiciousness as you asked. You will have your son Adarsh Mritu. Blessings to all of you and the whole family, whole team. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Aishwarya Praptirastu. Paramashiva. Om Paramashiva. Timothy Peterson, United States. Tathastu. I heal you, protect you, shower you with wealth and all the auspiciousness. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Paramashiva. Ma Nitya Pushkalananda USA. Tathastu. Sarvanya Pita Karta Shiva Punya Praptirastu. I bless you all with wealth of inner world and outer world. I will manifest through you జీవన్ముక్తి ప్రాప్తిరస్తు. పరమశివ పద ప్రాప్తిరస్తు. పరమశివ పరమశివ. హెక్టర్ మురిల్లో తథాస్తు. You will be protected from all envy, jealousy, negative energies. I will shower you with health, wealth, blessings. Be blissful.
ಸನ್ಮಾರ್ಗ ತೋರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಸದ್ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಸನ್ಮಾರ್ಗ ತೋರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಸದ್ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Om Paramashiva. Kansetta Galata, UK. Tathastu. I'll shower you with all the auspicious boons you asked. I will heal your nephew completely. I'll protect your whole family. I'll manifest Basma and Kunkuma now in your home. Give this to your nephew. He will be healed completely. I will manifest Kailasa in UK through you. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu, Shiva Punya Praptirastu, Jeevan Mukti Praptirastu.
ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Om Paramashiva. Medline Portuguese. Tathastu. I will protect you and your family from this pralaya. You will be showered with Guru Bhakti, Advaita, oneness space. You will have the power to heal anyone from now. Jeevan Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva. Paramashiva. Paramashiva.
नाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे. नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे. नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे. नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे. नित्यानामं भजे 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 नित्यानन्दं भजे. नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे. नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे. नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे. नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे. नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथ.
Om Paramashiva. Feng Chi Liao, Taiwan. Tathastu. Sarvanyapida Yajaman Praptirastu. Sarvanyapida Karta Praptirastu. Shiva Punya Praptirastu. I will shower you with wealth. Sarva Aishwarya Praptirastu. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Paramashiva.
Jaya Nitya, Jaya Nitya, Hara Nitya, Hara Nitya. Jaya Nitya, Jaya Nitya, Hara Nitya, Hara Nitya. अद्भुत विग्रह अमराधीश्वर गणित गुणगण अमृत नित्या आनन्दामृत आश्रित रक्षक आत्मानन्द महेश नित्या इन्दुकलाधर इन्द्रादिप्रिय सुन्दर रूप सुरेश नित्या उरगादिप्रिय उरग विभूषण नरक विनाशन देश नित्या पूजित दानव नाश परात्पर आश्रित पाप विनाश नित्या जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या.
Om Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Kyuzi Chang Tatastu. You will accomplish Tulabharam by Navaratri. You will experience completion, fulfillment in your job and career. You will have a blissful family, child, and successful life. Jivan Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva.
नित्या लूजाधीश्वर रूप प्रिय शिव वेदांत प्रिय वेद्य नित्या
याकेन्दु भूषणम्.
Om Paramashiva. Manitya Prema Priyananda. Tatastu. Nishkapata. Nishkama. Achanchala. Guru Bhakti Praptirastu. Guru Bhakti Praptirastu. Guru Bhakti Praptirastu.
केन्दु भूषणम् नित्यानन्दम् नाथम् दैवनन्दम् गुरुभावनन्दम् स्मरामि केन्दु भूषणम् नित्यानन्दम् गुरुभावनन्दम् स्मरामि केन्दु भूषणम्.
Om Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Om Paramashiva. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Om Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या. कमला पूजित कैलास प्रिय करुणा सागर शांत विद्या खड्ग सुलमृत टंक धनुर्धर विक्रम रूप
ज्ञानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं गुरुं तं नमामि. Let's go through the disclaimers. Gurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Please be aware of the important cautions. Meaning, what is spa manifestation?
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is becoming alive, commanding our reality. Do reality, manifesting whatever you want as the existential reality. Science of power manifestation. It's a science because millions have experienced the conscious sovereignty, and each one of us can experience the superconscious breakthrough and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences for supporting the power of nature, the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta, eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, millions of rishis, munis, ganas, dynamas, alvars, siddhas, yoginis, yogis, all of them are authority of Hinduism who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas to showcase how a cognitive shift, detox can make you manifest and receive the blessings of whatever Bhagavan is giving us. Shakshi Pramanam, the experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva initiated by Bhagavan. Bhagavan has beautifully said, I myself will be in the Kailash courtyard manifesting through each one of us. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given all the Pramanas for us to understand the depth of the power manifestation. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of nature is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences the consciousness beyond the mind. And Tantra is the method, how we can experience that superconscious space as our reality. This is for the power of nature. The scriptural reference, Shastra Pramana, is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36.
In this verse,
from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36. Gatanjane drishtim bitti styaktva vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet. Gatadi bhanjane drishtim भित्तिस्त्यक्त्वा विनिक्षिपेत् तुल्यं तक्षणात् गत्वा तल्लया तन्मयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, just fix your sight through the power of third eye inside a pot or any object with a single pointed awareness, dropping the idea of the object, having the length, breadth, enclosure, characteristics, form, shape, or supporting the ideas. At the very moment when you drop all that, the yogi, having absorbed into the object, instantaneously enters to the space of uniting with the object. The absorption into the complete oneness happens. How Bhagavan says, authenticity is possessing him. The whole how you are being possessed. When you are a deep sleep, you are possessed by the deep sleep, and then you are possessed by the dream state. Now you are possessed by the delusion space. The same thing, you can be possessed by the waking state, which is the pure oneness space of Paramashiva. And how do we experience that? And we are so alive in what we know as perception. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives a technique how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he merged into Kali. He thought Kali is everything and Kali is the ultimate. So he goes to Totapari and says, my Kali is ultimate for me. Totapari clearly says, no, you have to give up Kali and learn the higher reality. And he says, I will go get permission from Kali to drop Kali. And he goes to Kali and says, my Guru Totapari says I have to drop Kali. And she says blessings. And then he goes to the Guru and says, I got blessing from Kali to drop Kali. And he started his whole science from his Guru. All the great science that he learned from his Guru. One day his Guru Totapari said, you have to cut Kali and you have to attain the space of oneness. So Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, he was so shocked. Even he was so shocked. And he goes to Kali and says, my Guru says I have to cut you. How can I do that to you, Kali? And let me know what should I do. I have to follow the Guru. And Kali beautifully says, I myself will be as a Guru and I myself will help you through the whole process. And then he comes running to his Guru and said, I am ready to cut Kali because my Kali told me to follow whatever Guru says. Either we can take it as he surrendered himself to the Guru or Kali, but he understood both are just one. And when he was so inclined to do whatever his mother was instructing, clearly he was able to give up Kali. He did not cut Kali, but he gave up that idea Kali and simply became oneness with Kali. Bhagavan says, when the water is running everywhere, if you try to put a dam and then put a pipe in the dam, the water gets aligned to the pipe, and when the pipe is aligned to the wheel, it starts generating electricity. Our mind is like that. It is going everywhere, every possible direction, as emotion, as feelings, as thoughts. When we bring it to one pointedness, surrendering everything to Bhagavan's lotus feet, we simply get absorbed into the oneness space and we start experiencing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us step by step how you can merge into the object. When we are seeing ourselves in quantum, we can see the object also in the quantum. As long as we see only as a matter, we are stuck with the matter. Now science is clearly telling us matter is also energy. We have to raise our frequency to see the higher reality. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives the Apta Pramana. These rishis, ganas, nainamas, siddhas, all of them lived this higher consciousness by understanding these greater signs. It clearly says how Garuda flew to the center of the ocean where he took the whole space to understand the greater reality. He says he bore Garuda on her shoulder. Kadru on her shoulder, and Garuda, her sons, bore Kadru Naga sons on his back, and they sat towards the sun. And it was a scorching sun, that it was very, very hot. So they asked the Varuna to shower there, and simply the skies became so cool, and they bought lot of rains and they were showering. And simply when they went on Garuda, it was not hot, but it was very cool. And it also says the island in the middle of the ocean was Ramyaka, and they reached there safely. This is from Mahabharata book, Adi Parva. And beautifully, all this is given to us again and again. When we, Bhagavan says, when you feel cool inside, you can bring the rain outside. All our senses, if we are able to have the command over that, without all the emotions and clutching with the emotions and the feelings, we will simply create that reality in the outer world. Bhagavan himself demonstrates the power. This is the only power where we can physically see how Bhagavan demonstrates. He moves the clouds and he gives darshan of Kailasa, and that beautiful space that he gave darshan is the most beautiful happening that all of us experienced. Here Bhagavan himself speaks on Kailasa when he went to Kailasa.
As I said yesterday itself, I lost all my shyness to talk about mystery and mysticism and mystical truths and expressions and experiences. I think this Kailash Yatra was a turning point in all incarnations' mission. Shankara went, and that was a turning point for his mission. After coming back from Kailash only, Shankara established the monasteries, the Pitas. He created his mission after coming back from Kailash. Actually, in Kailash, Mahadeva gives 5 Atmalinga and the Saundarya Lagari. Please understand, Saundarya Lagari is not composed by Shankaracharya. It is Mahadeva who composed. Because if you see the description, such a romantic description of Mother, Devi, except Mahadeva, nobody can do. Nobody is authorized to do. Saundarya Lagari is full of extraordinary, beautiful description of how Devi is. Anything for that one experience. We have video clipping of me asking Kailash Natha, asking all those clouds to move out, and those clouds giving way. I'll call it out now.
Beautifully, you can see how Bhagavan demonstrated the power and just was in so much oneness. His eyes watering, his body, he is prostrating to Kailashanatha, and the darshan immediately he got, immediately within few seconds, that you can see in the video, that how if you are in oneness completely, you immediately get the darshan of Kailasa. The beautiful experience one day when Jnanatma Swami was traveling and there was a Balasan, Jnanananda, and in the car she was just randomly saying, could you bring rain? It is too hot. And just in that village, they were going to many villages, just in that village, he was able to bring the rain. And it was so phenomenal that she has experienced and she shared in this Shakshi Pramana. These beautiful happenings, how these Balasans are so innocent, the space they hold is so beautiful. You know the Dr. Emoto, that is scientifically already proven how the body is filled of 70% of water, salt water. We drink ordinary water, but it becomes salt water. And we are continuously in the space of oneness, it becomes so pure, it forms beautiful crystal. These sessions that you go and just sit few sessions, you don't have to do anything. Just by sitting and hearing to the Mahavakya, your body purifies and your body, whole body has such beautiful crystal that inner space becomes so beautiful that you attract so many good things in your life. All these are measured to tell us again and again how this whole thing really reflects as our consciousness. You can have few Google weather maps, and first you can record them as what is the weather in your local place or any place you choose. And then you can see after the each cycle how it has changed the weather, the Vatavarana, experiencing the oneness and changing the Vatavarana. Bhagavan says when your 9 liquids in our body, like eyes has water, nose has phlegm, like all the liquids in our body, if they can be generated without any external input, that is, you are beyond the